Hello everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Drew Quincaller, your guardian, your high remembrancer, and your arbiter. Welcome, finally again, to Tavern Talk Thursday. We've been kind of busy, haven't we? But no more. Finally, we're getting back to Tavern Talk, and I know I'm starting a little early today, about 5 hours early, but again, like I said, I'm currently looking for a job right now, so I wanted to, well, make use of the time we got. Now, make some progress in Tavern Talk and actually do some stuff, you know? But with that in mind, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home, and let's get into it. Hey, Jared, hello, Tamias, hello, Silver, hello, Quinny, hello, Grinex. Oh, yeah, it is Free Slurpee Day, so yeah, if you, go to any 7-Eleven or any gas station that offers them and you get your free Slurpee today. Or we call them Ices where I grow up. Or where I grew up. Let's see. Alright, enough talk. Let's hop right into the game, shall we? It's weird, I keep hearing like this rustling in my ear and I think it's my mic back having feedback on me, but no, it's the game. Alright, let's go. Let's see, this is fine. Help me with the Alright, Alright, we're good now. There we go. That's weird. Don't know why it was doing that, but yeah, sorry y'all didn't hear my introduction. Thank you, Quinny, for saying something. The rest of y'all didn't, so if Quinny wasn't here, God knows how long that would have gone on. But thank you. Alright, so, like I was saying, Zephyr's gonna go steal an artifact from a vampiress. So, it's either fight or flight. Hey, Lich King. Let me think here. Yeah, either fight with a frost infusion so he has better defense against ice, or an invisibility infusion. Honestly, yeah, I think... Look, we're trying... He's a rogue, I'm guessing. We're trying not to get caught here. So... There we go. And we want... Yeah, I want a swift strike. Let's see. Yeah, it's a swift strike. And part of me is a little annoyed. Part of me is kind of frustrated because I'm like, but that's not even a full drink. But, to be fair, in real life bartending, like, it kind of makes sense. In a bar, even if the even if the glass is not all the way full, if you've got stuff added to it, it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, alright, if the game says this works, then, alright. some spice to the table. Add an infusion. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath? Not quite. But that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something, Innkeep. You are if you're a fae. Well, you do if you're a fae. If you're a fae, you do ask before you steal something. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. Unless you're a fae. Note to everyone who's ever played D&D or anything like that, if you ever come across a fae or any kind of fairy in D&D, if they ask you for your name, you tell them, no, but you may know my name, and then you give them your name. Because if they ask, may I have your name, and you give it to them, you lose your name. That's the whole joke, or that's the whole point. So, again, yeah. The fae are pricks, let's put it that way. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the garlic breath? Good one. It tastes like, not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? No, only the absence of it. Well, that makes two of us. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me, well, goodbye, Innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the Realm Keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. Or for a bitter end. As the old saying goes, if ye seek vengeance, you'd best be prepared to dig 2 graves. I'm taking this quest. Oh wait, I'm taking this quest. And a drink. Sorry, it's like her accent's weird. I've seen a lot of people play through Tavern Talk, and some people give her a Russian accent. Some people give her a Southern accent. I'm like, if I recall, I gave her a Southern accent because of the way she talks, but we'll see. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? What is this sleep you talk about? Right. Never mind. Ah, fine.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, call an ambulance, but not for me. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. It was hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I'll make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? Think I already said that. Make me something strong that'll wake me up. And keep me up, too. Oh, there was a lag spike. Huh. Weird. My connection is fine. Interesting. Okay, well, if it happens again, y'all let me know. Not sure why it lagged up like that. Got a good connection. There's no rain outside. Huh. Weird. Anyway. She wants something strong, so... Strongest thing we got is a Southern Brawler, but... Let's see. Right. We will, I love the character sketches. Anyway. We'll make a Southern Brawler, but we're gonna add one of our, infusions to it, so... Let's see. I love how these infusions give a plus to attack and defense, but drop your intelligence. Alright, let's see. So, a little bit of charisma. Yep, and the rest is, Ignis! There we go. Yeah, in case y'all forgot, the red bottle is called Ignis. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink. Well, maybe I should call this drink the carrot. Okay, we should be good now. I don't know why that keeps happening. I apologize. Anyway, what I was saying was I find it hilarious. Yeah, I know you didn't, Grand X. I know you're not eating them either. Regardless, I find it very funny that our innkeeper here, if no one's willing to talk to him, he just clams up and waits for someone to say something. It's almost like he's uncomfortable starting a conversation. It's also funny that when he said, "I'll take your I'll take your opinions into consideration." That is the most customer service response one can give. That is basically saying, "I'm listening to you, but I'm not going to do a damn thing about it." All right, so isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It's been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. If I sit still for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightst. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire sunscreen couldn't get more reckless than that. It could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. Yeah, don't. Do not take my my elven friend away from me. I won't. So the saliva's for a vampire. Vampire sunscreen. Can a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quests, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking. Ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? It's a chimera, not a dragon. Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Again, chimeras are not dragons. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. Why would you pick a chimera for that? Really? One of the most... Seriously, a chimera? One of the most, like, feral and, like, like, constantly pissed off monsters, you picked that as your protector? Or, sorry, you picked that as a guardian? I mean, okay, maybe if they're guarding something important, but also they steal stuff. They're not exactly guardians at that point, they're a menace. So, stealing something to protect something else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss-poor job. I'm just being a realist. Even a priest would tell you the same thing, probably. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay? Nervous, then. Ain't that, either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement. Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Ah. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one, or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? Less about the guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, modeled after its creator, I would guess. What? No. Okay, so you're not using our mythological chimera. Chimeras have 3 heads, right? Yeah, it's a lion head, a ram's head, and then either a snake head or a snake tail. Or no, am I getting that wrong? It's 3 heads and a snake tail. So it's a lion's head, a ram's head, and what's the third one? Or am I... Hold on. This is gonna bug me. Hang on. Fire-breathing female monster resembling a lion in the forepart, a goat in the middle, and a dragon behind. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I figured that's what they mean, Delta. I was thinking they were going off the actual mythological creature. Yeah, in Greek mythology, a fire-breathing female monster resembling a lion in the forepart, a goat in the middle, and a dragon behind. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. But in this one, it's got a dragon head. Okay. So yeah, Delta Zero is right. They're probably going off of the whole calling it a chimera in that it's a mix-mash or mishmash of creatures. Fair enough. So let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? Well, I can answer that first one. Dragons are cool. Like, dragons are cool. What? You don't need more of an explanation than that. They're cool. All right. She's a woman she's got good taste. What can I say? I already like Lynn because she's this badass wolf kind woman, but she's got good taste. I dig it. Just, you don't need an explanation from her. It's just, they're cool. That's all you need to know. Lynn thinks dragons are cool. Fair enough. You don't need any more from me. That's actually really funny. Alright. So. Hey, A and B, what's up? I love that, though. They're cool. Mm-hmm. Also, when I was little, my Baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claims she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she... left. One day she was gone. I think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. I like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a leaving problem. sick and my head's warm, my throat's a bit sick. Kill all my bones is hurting. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Well, best thing I can recommend, A and B, is rest up. Get plenty of water in you. Water, Gatorade, whatever. Just get plenty of liquids in you, as much as you can. And, yeah, take some painkiller, Advil, Tylenol, whatever, and then just rest. If it hurts to move and your throat's starting to feel scratchy, that means something is coming on and you need to prepare for it. And if it does get worse, get some vitamin C boost in you. So what is it, like, I forgot what it's called, but it's basically like this vitamin C, like, capsule or thing you can drop in water and dissolve it and make, like, pure vitamin C extract. That'll help too. But for now, just relax, and I'll do my best to maybe help you relax a little bit. Yeah, tea helps too. But yeah, hopefully I can help too. I have had some people say that my voice is very calming and relaxing, so... Your family has a leaving problem, you know that? Okay, maybe not the right thing to say to her. At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think, but never found a wyvern one in all her years. Would have been nice to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much. So, you like dragons? I do. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical. They are. Fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic and their wings. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic. For those who don't know, or haven't seen this game before, swearing is off, and they explain that the reason swearing is censored is because there's an enchantment on the building that stops people from doing that. Why not? I like my sword and my muscles. They're a good combo. You could be a paladin. Again, I don't know if things are different in this world, but a paladin is a warrior who knows, who channels the power of a divinity, or their ancestors, or whatever. So, just, I don't know, take a dragon oath or something. Get dragon magic. Boom. You're a paladin. And I don't need to rely on anyone. Not even dragons. Alright, there it is. That's the sign that you probably wouldn't make a good paladin. Because remember, if you want to be a paladin, you serve, unless you're an oathbreaker, you serve a deity. So, or something. Or an idea. Regardless, if she only counts on herself, then she wouldn't make a good paladin. Besides, in my own personal experience of playing D&D or reading stories about it, paladins that think they can do it all by themselves and don't rely on others usually end up dead. So, little hurt never hurt anybody. Or sorry, a little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. Fair? If you say so. Does that mean you don't want to drink to pep you up, Len? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of a boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I could outsmart it with the right play. But I'd need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of a phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight. Dragons. You're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. Guy, you really aren't helping me much. It would also be helpful if I knew, like, if I knew what she was going, if I had a better idea of what she was going up against. Because, I mean, a Wyvern Chimera, huh? Nah. Let me think on this for a second. Well, Carolyn is not, or sorry, Lynn is what we're calling her. Her name is Carolyn, though. Carolyn's not exactly, she's not exactly not exactly a thinker. She's a fighter. She said so herself. She's a warrior. So, might be better to go with the defense option. Yeah, Frosted Lagoon with the fire resistance. So, a little bit of that. And then the rest is defense. Yep, that's Frosted Lagoon. But if she talks to the Chimera, maybe she'll find out more about her Baba. That's true. I don't know. All right. Let me think about it a little bit more. Let me think. I mean, that's not a bad point. That maybe the Chimera knows more about her mom or her Baba. You know what? No, you're right. She always talked about her Baba loving dragons, so killing it doesn't seem to be the right option. Again, I'm a little worried about this because, well, gotta get that infusion out. Because she's not, you know, she's a brawler. She's not a she's not a smart, you know, she's smart, but like brawling smart, not outwitting smart. But we can try. Sparkling Nebula. Wow, so sparkly, right, Undo? These chimeras aren't wild beasts like the mythological ones, so negotiations are possible. That's true, actually. Alright. One sparkling nebula. Figured it out. Thanks. Have you seasoned it with some trickery? No. I love how she's like, you seasoned it with your trickery. Gotta love it. It does feel weird. Not my brain is sparkling. No refunds. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. You people just keep taking my cups and stuff. Act 1, let's see. 4, Starlight Sonata, 60th of the Wake. Oh right, I forgot, y'all's days are like 60 plus days, not 30 days in a month, huh? Maybe it's a season instead. Hello. Hey, Innkeep. Hey, you Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be in a slight uproar. Like something's amiss. I just can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know? They do indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will ya? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. Well, that's the curse of being a regular. Eventually, I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe. So I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. Let's see what I can do. I wonder when we'll unlock new drinks. Do we have to unlock them ourselves, or... I don't know. I mean, this isn't... I don't think this is like Coffee Talk in that I have to learn the drink... I have to, like, experiment and make the drinks myself. So... I think that I don't know, though. I'd like to know. Hang on. Let me check, because if we have to make them ourselves, that makes things a little more complicated. Let's see. Hang on, let me check. I was looking at something. Let's see. Okay. We don't have to. Oh yeah, Grinx, you're different though. Like, first of all, as long as I'm not hungry, I'm quite approachable. Aren't you always hungry? Isn't that kind of the whole deal with you? You're always hungry. Also, so it says we don't have to experiment with anything because our friends will bring back recipes for us as the story goes on. So that's cool. One Frosted Lagoon. Liquid steel. Just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed, anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. Oh, there's I could go for a nibble, and then there's don't even touch me. My stomach can even be heard. Fair. I'm guessing it's the latter most of the time. The convention is especially for creatures like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Yeah, that's probably what it sounds like on the magazine. Well, no, it's our half-elf friend who likes nymphs. So, the gnomes? Gnomes? I've yet to meet a gnome on Boreas. They're pretty shy, but they craft cute little trinkets. Always wanted to have one for my tavern. Sorry, that's someone trying to call me right now. Just gonna ignore it. If it's important, you can leave a message on my voicemail. If I run into a gnome, I'll buy a trinket for you. Well, now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year, when the mornings are still a bit chilly. And the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green-cheeked conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention. Of course. As for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention. Well then, so long, Innkeep. See you soon. Well, that was quick. And they're back. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Carolyn's quest and the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, so you heard about that. She told me before she left. In case she... Well, she told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course. We had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. But they have one astrologer who knows a lot about the reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. And she promised to teach me about that, too. I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. Well, that's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. So well... What is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Carolyn was talking about. You know, little keepsake from my time with the werewolves. Yes, I recall. A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh! What is it? It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections, I imagine it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper. Oh yeah, we're definitely not in our normal fantasy world, huh? And I do love how she phrases it as, it's a reflection, so, yeah. It does look a bit like a Little Dipper. I think it could also be a Big Dipper. That's the Big Dipper, though. That's the Big Dipper constellation. So, I guess everything's backwards here. Also, one second, y'all. I want to see who this was. Sorry if my camera gets all bugged out. Hang on. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, guys, I need to step away for about 2 or 3 minutes. I actually need to handle this. This voicemail is actually pretty important. I will be right back. If you guys could just tell everyone where I am when they show up, I don't have a BRB screen, so I'm counting on you guys. I will be right back. I do have to make this call, so I will be right back. I won't take too long, I promise. Wait, shit. I just got back. Wait, what's going on? No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back now. Sorry about that. I had to step away for a second to take a phone call. I'm very sorry. I'm back now.
Then pay with your blood!
Hello, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. Hold on a sec. I'm very sorry. Hey, Inu. Yeah, Inu, stop streaming. Go rest. Thank you very much for the raid. It means a lot, you guys. I'm very sorry. Let me get my thing set up again. Sorry about that. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, might have a problem here. Hang on. I think my camera's busted. Yeah, okay, it's kind of busted. Hang on. Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, but anyway, hope y'all are doing well. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. We're playing Tavern Talk today, which is a fantasy innkeeper, kind of like a... How do I put this? It's a fantasy visual novel of a sort, where you play the role of an innkeeper offering potions and infusions to your visitors, and you get to learn more about them and their crazy world that they live in. So, anyway, y'all sit back and relax, make yourselves at home. Thank you, Inu, for trusting me with your community, and if y'all are here from Inu's community, please sit back, relax, and make yourselves at home. Again, very sorry I wasn't here to receive the raid. I had to make a very important phone call. So, sorry about that. Piece of advice, by the way, if y'all want to be streamers or, you know, VTubers or anything, if you're going to use your phone as a camera, which is what I do, because it's got a pretty good camera in it for streaming, be aware that with modern camera, or, you know, modern phones like iPhones and stuff like that, especially if you use VTube Studio, yeah, be aware that if your camera gets disconnected, like mine was, to take that phone call, you're going to have to reconnect everything, which is really annoying. I'm working on it right now. So, also, hey, let's see. Or Makaon. I don't know how to say that. Makaon? Pretty sure that would be an A-E-O-N. But either way, hope y'all are doing well. Like I said, very sorry that I had to step away. We should be good now, I think. Or not. Give me a second. Hang on. So, here's the thing. If you're going to do like I said, and you're going to use a camera setup and everything, problem is there's two ways to do it. You can use a USB connection, which is what I use, because duh. There we go. Now it's working. Now let me just calibrate it. You can use a USB connection, which is what I use, or you can do it another way and actually use like a... I don't know if I'd call it a Wi-Fi. It's not really a Wi-Fi connection. It's more just a... like a loose internet connection. But the problem with that is that, well, it lags up from time to time. But we're good now, so we should be good to go. Sorry about that. Again, sorry I wasn't here to receive the raid. I'm back now. Had that phone call handled. Yeah, we should be good to go now. So, excuse me. I may not be allergic to anything, but the weather's jamming up my sinuses. I apologize. Alright, back to it. So, let's see. I think it does look a bit like a Little Dipper. Using a lot of imagination. Who knows? Maybe there's a world out there with this exact configuration of stars in the night sky. There is. It's called our world. It's called the real world. Where that's the Big Dipper constellation, connected with Ursa Major. And then Ursa Minor forms the Little Dipper. I think Polaris is a star in the... Hang on. Polaris a star in the Big Dipper or the Little Dipper? Pretty sure it's the Big Dipper, right? Again, it's been so long since I've taken astrology. I took it back in college, and that was over a decade ago. I'm old. I'm old. Great. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's get back to it. There might be. Maybe the Little Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. A bear? Innkeep, I think you might be the one dreaming something up now. If only you knew. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea? Book! Save me. I don't know anything about this. Where's my... No! Is there no book about the world? Oh, no. There's not. There's no book about... There's literally no book about the world itself. Alright. See you, Inu. Go rest up. Alright. Oh, so I was right. Polaris is in the Little Dipper. Got it. Hey, Crazy Lane. How you doing? Long time no see. Welcome. We're playing Tavern Talk today. I guess, yeah. Okay, just going off me being the magical imp that I am, most of my power is primordial in nature, so I like the primordial sea. Really? Somehow that fits. Oh, you have no idea. Your magic reminds me of it. Excuse me, are you peeking through the fourth wall? How do you know about me, and how do you know that I have magic? If you're peeking through the fourth wall, that makes 2 adorable characters in this year who can do that. You're the second. Karlak was the first. Kindly stop that shit. Adorable or not, stop peeking through the fourth wall. Fable watched the tutorial, didn't it? Well, she did, yeah, that's true. A mere coincidence. I'm doing good. Been a while. It has, Crazy Lane. Hope you're doing well. How are things, where you are? Oh, yeah, that's true. We do use a primordial vortex to deliver drinks. That's true. You have to give me your birth data soon, so I can calculate your birth chart. What, you gonna ask me for my fantasy credit card number next? If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it all down for you. That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? We'll see. We will. Until then, care for a drink to wind down? Or something more zesty, perhaps? A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. Happy to hear that, Fable. But drinks, not sure how to make those just yet. Especially those with the right balance. I'll still have to make the rounds after the Grove later. So could you make me something that will keep me awake and agile? You think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? I'm already on it. Thank you. One moment. Just moved to my new house last week. Oh yeah? I know moving is stressful. How'd it go? I am speed. She doesn't really need to be invisible or anything, so we're good. Just a swift strike. One shot of defense. One shot of intelligence. Again, this should be called Constitution, not defense, but whatever. And 3 shots of dexterity. There you go. Glad you're feeling better, A and B, and I'm glad to hear that, Crazy Lane. Moving is always stressful. Alright. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. Okay. So we talked about this last time. I'm gonna bring it up again. I like this game, but there are a few quality of life things that really need to be done to it. Firstly, I know why they don't do it, but I really wish the characters would actually drink their drinks. It's kind of immersion breaking that they don't. I mean, look, I just made you the damn drink. You could say it's as good as you want, but if you don't actually drink it, I don't believe you. So there's that. The second thing is that there's plenty of background noise, like with the bird up there, or like with certain things going on. But when the characters get up, leave, or move around, they don't make any noise. Like, there's no doorbell or chime, so I know that someone's coming or going. The chairs don't scrape on the floor or anything like that. And the footsteps that we do, okay, well, they do scrape, but not as often as you'd think. And as for the footsteps, when people walk over there to take a quest off the board, it's literally just 1, 2. Just 2 steps. Either this table, or sorry, this plank, by the way, fun fact, that's what you call the serving area for a bar, or like this, is the plank. So either the plank is really close to that board that people could take 2 steps to get to it, or these people are giants and can somehow take 2 steps to cover the distance of this tavern. So, I don't know. Again, quality of life things. And I know why they don't do them. Like, the main reason they don't drink the drinks is so they can show off the characters' facial expressions and also the cool little effects on the drinks. But, I don't know. So, I'm actually, like, I don't like comparing the two because this is inspired by Coffee Talk, but I am going to give points to Coffee Talk on this one. Coffee Talk has a way more, like, audio-rich atmosphere. There are sounds going on. You can hear the rain outside most of the time. You can hear people walking about. You can hear, like, it sounds like you're in the coffee shop. And sure, the people are not as expressive as in Tavern Talk. Like in Coffee Talk, they usually hold one expression most of the time. But I don't know. And yes, the characters and related to that, the characters in Tavern Talk are better animated and look better just from an artistic perspective and like a budget perspective. But with Coffee Talk, it gave them character. Like, they grew on me and like I could easily pick them out. So, I could recognize their facial expressions. I knew that kind of stuff. There were things about them that made them stick out. Like how Officer Geordie had, remember when Officer Geordie ordered coffee or tea, he always had an ashtray next to him because he always had a cigarette. So, it's one of those things. So, give and take, but I really wish there were some quality of life changes here, at least to make the atmosphere a bit better. And notice, like, there's no music. That, like, sometimes the music plays, but when it stops in Tavern Talk, it stops. And that's one thing Coffee Talk has over this in spades. Coffee Talk's soundtrack was playing all the time. And it was very smooth and, pun fully intended, coffee house aesthetics. It was smooth, it was jazz, it was music that fit in a coffee shop. But here, it's too damn quiet. Again, I know it's a fantasy world, so they don't have like they don't have music players or stuff like that, but it sure would be nice if we could get something, I think you may also need a break, so maybe stay a while before heading back. Stay a while and listen. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Oh no. It's Kyle. There's the music. So, I made this joke to Amina, and she agrees with me. Kyle looks strikingly similar to a vampire version of Dan Avidan, aka Danny Sexbang from Ninja Sex Party and from Game Grumps. Don't lie. If you look at a picture of Dan Avidan, and that's his full name, I know people call him Danny Sexbang, but it's Dan Avidan. If y'all look at Danny, Kyle here looks like just a vampire version of Danny. Who? Oh, he's Egoraptor or Aaron Hance's partner on Game Grumps. The guy who took John's place. That's Dan. And, I fucking hate you. I can't. Okay, you know what? No. It should. First of all, it shouldn't traumatize you. But if y'all don't see it, hold on. Make sure I get a picture of him with really long hair. All right, probably not the best picture of him, but I think it works. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, again, he's had longer hair than this, but tell me I'm wrong. Like, if you look hard enough, you could see it. Like, that's Dan. Hold on, let me get a picture of him in his performing gear. Because he is part of a band. There's not a lot of good pictures of him, like, well, with long hair performing. But yeah, I'm not wrong. It looks like Dan. It looks like Danny. So, yeah. Yes. Correct. Correct, Mock. That's, but yeah, that's Danny. The guy who, if you watch Game Grumps, the guy who always says Aaron like a Whoops, sorry about that. Put my hair back. The guy who always says Aaron's name like a disappointed mother. Aaron, like that. Yeah, but he does look like Danny. And what's even funnier, get this, Danny has said that if he had to be any fantasy creature, he'd want to be a vampire. So, coincidence? I think not. That's totally... Like, they looked at Danny, probably heard he wanted to be a vampire and said, screw it, let's put the sexy guy in our game. I wonder if Danny's actually seen this. That would be funny. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. I did not. Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment. But we see... What? No, we literally see the tavern at the start of every chapter. I'm out on a walkway, like on a path to a village or a town. The town's over there! I'm not in a town. How? What? With winding paths and dark corners. Sir, are you high? Or drunk? Town's over there. Like, you could see it in the window. I'm not in the town. I'm away from it. How can there be... Either this guy has not slept enough, he's high, he's drunk, or he's just plain stupid. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack, I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek. I'm very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. It's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made...
Kyle has Ryoga Hibiki syndrome. Gets lost walking a straight line. Somehow ends up on the other side of the world.
The fact that I think that's a Kamen Rider reference, and if it is, that's hilarious, because I can totally see that with this guy. Literally will walk a straight line and still get lost. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Okay, enough of that shit. Oh, it's a Ranma reference, okay. Did not know that. Not yet. Shame. And I shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Alright. I mean, he's an oddball, but I mean... Is it even possible for vampires to become senile? Oh well. One southern brawler. Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. Ah, this is perfect innkeep. The only thing that can make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled the Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. Speaking of dreams, how is the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's very little water involved.
29 months in the forest. Feels like I've been here forever.
Hey, Jaeger, thanks
29 months in the forest. Feels like I've been here forever.
Thanks, Jaeger. It means a lot. And thank you too, George, for reading that out. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taken the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire. And my hand. And my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. Yes, for those who don't know, he's allergic to sunlight. Literally. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did! It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. I have a bad feeling about this. A stranger has come to town. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. It also sounds like he's a necromancer. We did, though I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people want my cape. Perhaps. But I would never have agreed to that. It's my cape, after all. Mayhaps he wanted my Pascha recipe. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you! Me. He asked me about you! Me? Yes! Said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn is doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the faux peace your precious innkeep has found in his house of denial. Very poetic, if you ask me. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like a necromancer. Oh boy. Oh dear. What have I done? Oh boy. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No. I'm afraid not. You live in a house of lies. This house of cards that you have built will come crashing down upon you! Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together. I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. Innkeep sweating bullets. I have absolutely no idea who you speak of. I found a glorious sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. Well, that's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on only in my heart. That one kind of hits a little bit harder than I thought it would. I'm just gonna... Sorry about that. That hits a lot harder than I thought. So, sorry. I don't have a friend who died or anything, but there is a friend that I have not, it hurts to say that at this point I barely remember a lot about them. It's the same friend I stopped talking to a few months ago. About, what has it been? Almost, probably a little over 4 or 5 months at this point. And I'm sad that I can barely remember a lot about them. Huh. Anyway. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself, to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She's the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capable and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. The refusal to change is dangerous, Innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe it promises mourning, but maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. I mean, he really is hard to dislike. I mean, he's sort of senile, but some of the things he says, and the stuff he has been saying are pretty funny, and I kind of admire him for that. So you are hard to dislike. Oh, how sweet of you! As sweet as my blood. I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There is nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. Well, that makes it all the more precious. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Can I look at the letter? Okay. Guess not. It's just pinned over there on the board. Are you not going to open it? I want to! No, I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic? Longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He says he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks! Doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. Whoa! Don't mean to interrupt, but... Oh, fuck! What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Oh, how beautiful they're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. I just got the achievement, See the Stars. Is that supposed to happen? Act 2, Starlight Sonata. First of the Astral Moon, 5, Chapter 5, Picking Up the Pieces. Yeah, we're gonna read that letter now? I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars. Though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. Not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way, whoever comes in can get at least a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. Read the letter! Hello, Mine Turtle. That looks like Mine Turtle. Innkeeper. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again who started that whole brawl? No clue, actually. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times, after all. Although, I brought you something I knew you'd find useful, just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's some Thunder Sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but don't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is it that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Oh, don't take it too personally. You still got some of your old... spark? Ish. Well, that's at least something. Not the brightest flame, but funky enough. Thank you? Now, I'd actually like to try one of your fiery drinks. What can I serve you? Something that'll quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. Damn, lady, you could have been a little more gentle on me. Sheesh. Hey, Fox Boy, and judging by the music that's playing for her, I think she's a mercenary. She's also got jade shoulders, if any of y'all noticed. So it looks like she's been cursed by something. Or it might be armor, I don't know. No actual sparks, but perhaps something sparkling. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gone on in years so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date. Checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Sayay Plains. Sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I, myself, am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. You know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, but I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna and... snap! Gone you are. Anyway... Also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford? The seaport? Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. Still is. Sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So, I went there to deal with some bandits, look at their most wanted list, and cash out. No real challenge, though, so I didn't pick anything up. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? I'm not a welfare associate. I'm not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's gonna pay me, you know? Of course. Hang on a minute. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here, and naturally, I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. I just noticed she has reptilian eyes. Huh. Yeah, she's got reptile eyes. I'm doing well, thanks. Well, that's good news. Especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, well, somebody just gave me a coffee donation. Thank you, whoever that was. It means a lot. Thank you very much. It really does. Every little bit helps, so thank y'all. Thanks, Jaeger. Why does it keep saying rent fund? It's not a rent fund anymore. Oh well. It's, again, I've said before, I don't have a goal set up on my coffee right now because, duh, I don't really have a need for a goal right now. So y'all can just donate if you want to, but thank y'all very much. Thank you, Jaeger. And yes, she does have fangs. Maybe, I mean, we can't see her legs. Maybe she's Yuan Ti? Or a snake person? I don't know. Maybe she's, well, maybe she's a Naga, or maybe she's like the Yuan Ti, where she has human legs. I don't know. Again, this is why it would be good to have a door chime when people walk in and have different sound effects for different footsteps so we could guess who it was. Not really. I've been occupied with cleaning up this mess. She's a game-specific kin. Okay. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean? Shooting stars? Shooting stars. It's much more serious than that. You're definitely not human. You have actual scales under your eyes. So either you're a dragon in disguise, maybe you're a half-dragon, or maybe you're a paladin or a knight who follows a draconic order, because you're not all human. Or maybe you're both the same species, I don't know. Innkeeper, a drink please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. Yeah, I'm with Jaeger on this one. I can smell the sanctimoniousness on her. Three shots of Constitution. 1 shot of Charisma. And 1 shot of Ignis! 1 Frosted Lagoon. Please, enjoy. Like dragon scales. Sturdy. Strong. Flawless. I don't know which dragon you've been talking to, then. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. I could take a good guess. I literally saw it happen from here. Like, I can imagine a town getting pummeled by mini meteors probably did a lot of damage. And my day off. Ah, okay, so you've taken it personally. Got it. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. No, thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. Alright, Chief. Offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Oh boy, here we go. Ladies, I'm just gonna say now, ladies, you can't fight here. This is the bar room. This is my tavern. You're sitting at my table. You're drinking my drinks. Don't start shit. Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average Genesis for me. Cassiopeia, help me. What? You know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to. Nope. My name is Alethea Onward. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the gilded sea. Ah! Yeah, you're an Oath of Dragon paladin, hence the scales. So, got it. And the great dragon Cassiopeia. Okay, bringer of change and lady of the gilded sea. See, here's my problem with that. See, unfortunately, the only god that I know of that has the name Bringer of Change associated with it is not a good god. In fact, he's very, chaotic, shall we say. And he's also one of the only gods from his realm that actively fucks with all of his followers and worshippers. So forgive me if I'm just a little hesitant. But I can't be too mad because, oh my god, that little turtle is adorable! I'm gonna name you Turters. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves. bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I am very aware of when something is wrong with the firmament. Cool. Don't care, didn't ask. Pleasure to meet you, Alethea. Now, trust me when I tell you, this was more than your average asteroid shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something way worse happened. What? I know the stars fell from the sky. Then we'd all be dead! Like, I don't know how big this planet is. Or how big this land, how big this planet is. But stars are enormous. Like, the fact that we can see them at night, that's how bright they are, not their actual size. So if a literal star fell on the planet, we would be dead. Like, unless in this universe stars are some kind of magical byproduct from the god dragons or something, like maybe they're scales that cast light and then fell from the sky. I mean, okay. Literally. Usually, I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple in the far northeast, dedicated to Cassiopeia. Hang on. Got it, right here. Right there. The Aperture is a dragon temple dedicated to the Lady of the Gilded Lake and was built only a few decades ago. Within the jungle's verdant heart, Cassiopeia's temple stands like a gracious sentinel in an otherwise harsh and hostile environment. Guarded at its center is the only portal to the astral plane, the reason why Cassiopeia's worshippers have chosen this as their stronghold. Not much is known about this temple since no one else lives in the Forbidden Valley. The Order of Starlight aren't exactly a talkative bunch either. A pity. Akmar Outpost, the Rockwell. Wait, hold on. Hold on. The only portal to the astral plane. Y'all have a portal that goes to where the gods are? See, there's a few problems with that. Not aside from the fact that that seems really dangerous and stupid, but also the fact that, you know, if some psychopath or bad guy manages to make his way to there, kill all of y'all, if they can, and get through that, well, maybe they want to go fight God, I don't know. Yeah, looks like it, Jaeger, just a random portal to the astral plane that anyone can go in. And we're right here, at the inn, and we just watched Zenith get bombarded by a meteor strike, so... Whoever this person is that did this, they, you know, that dropped a bunch of meteors or mini meteor or whatever, stars, whatever, dropped stars on Zenith, they did that for a reason. They did that so we could see it. Because we're right here, within spitting distance of Zenith. If they wanted to cause a scene, they would have gone to the Southern Republic and hit the capital, Themis. But they didn't. No, we were meant to see that. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her, to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. Yeah, about that! We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament. Yeah, I noticed you also have reptilian eyes. Check it out, she's got dragon eyes. Just say Astral Realm. That wouldn't do the place justice. But what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension. Yes, yes, Paladin. I understand. Can we get to the point? It's the theological term for it. Anyways, can y'all imagine for a second? Imagine like fantasy stuff existed in the real world. Can you imagine, like, let me put it this way. Like, or better yet, forget the fantasy part. Let's just go with this. Let's imagine that tomorrow, Jesus Christ himself decides to visit Earth for a while, walk around, chat with people, instruct people, do that kind of stuff, and basically tells us, yeah, so it's not called heaven, it's called, like, the high heavens or the light or stuff like that. And then you're gonna get discussions like this, where it's literally like, you know, don't call it that, it's beyond our comprehension, it's the theological term. Just, God, I love stuff like this. I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like, the feeling of impending doom when all the hairs on your neck stand up, and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows. Hang on a minute. Oh, we got so many of these. Oh, she's a cleric. She's not a paladin, she's a cleric. I mean, to be fair, that looks like medium armor and not heavy armor. So yeah, you're a cleric. You're definitely a cleric. Exactly. Which is why, Innkeep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said. They did. See you, Jaeger. Yes. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues at least to help me start with my investigation. Yeah, about that! If only I could offer you some clues as to who might be responsible and who may have shown themselves right before this happened and also left me a threat before the stars started falling. If only I could help you. Well, he could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Yes, I will try to gather advice on the subject that I know nothing about. I most certainly did not get a threatening letter from the person responsible for this, and I totally don't have something I could give you to aid you in your investigation and perhaps stop some cataclysmic event that I'm sure is going to happen in this game. I am sorry I cannot provide that. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best. Aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why? What? Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? Things like this happen all the time, and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem. People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that. Hey, 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 hey. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. Calm down. I didn't ask for any help. There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy there are people like me. Okay? Stop. Pump the brakes. First of all, Jade, you're being antagonistic. Calm down. Alethea, get off that high horse. Everyone's equal in this tavern. Let's calm down a little bit. Also, it's my tavern. If I say shut up, I mean shut up. Sure. Before I forget, Innkeeper. Yes, Alethea. I will help you fix up your tavern free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need any help, I know many around that do. So, I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about all this when I return. Let's see. Elf. Air Echo. Seraph. Wait, she's a Seraph? And Jade is a Mahida. Yeah, chaotic good, lawful good, chaotic good, neutral good, chaotic neutral, lawful neutral. Ah, dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in a time of crisis? Not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the little stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it. We all work for something. I work to get paid. You work to get paid. And they just get paid without working. Wow. That... Huh. That is a loaded remark. Like that's not just a loaded remark. That is a shotgun shell remark loaded into a blunderbuss and ready to be fired at anyone who will listen. Hey, Red Mage. I mean, I kind of agree with this statement. Like, I do agree that, at least in a fantasy setting, that, you know, if you're a god and you want to be worshipped, you should work for it. Because, like, that's the thing. If worship is what gives you your power, then you kind of have to work for it. So, I mean, I kind of agree. Yeah, I agree. That does sound a little unfair. Plenty. Which is why it's even more important that we take care of things here on Gaia. Whomst the hell are you? Ayo! Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah? But in what way do I look like an adventurer? That's just his standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose. I have a wide variety of greetings. If that makes you feel better. Hit me, Innkeep. Give me something from your repertoire of greetings. Oh, yeah. Hey, yo. Okay. So, fun fact. Very fun fact. 2 of these are just normal things, but that last one, this last one is a reference. A reference to a very famous innkeeper. And, well, tavern owner, I should say. But yes, and that tavern owner is actually in this game, mind you. We'll be seeing him later, but that is a reference to him. And if y'all know who this innkeeper is, then yeah, this is a really good reference. I actually caught that. Greetings, traveler. I know who that is. We'll actually be seeing him. And when he shows up, I'm gonna lose my shit. Because I love the innkeeper we're gonna meet later. I love him to death. He's such a cool guy. Alright. Greetings, traveler. Boring. I don't agree with the gnome. I'm not a gnome. Whatever. What are you then? Many things. But today, I'm in Nico. You? I'm the innkeeper. Jade. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I prefer it if no one stole anything. Drinks. Got it. Can I have a drink then? If I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Worms can be slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. A slippery worm coming right up. I have no idea what this guy is. Alright, 3 shots of dexterity. One shot of intelligence. And 1 shot of constitution. 1 swift strike. No worms, but perhaps it'll suit your tastes. Oh wow, this is great. Amazing even. Where'd you learn this craft? In the primordial vortex? Don't look at me like that, I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? Corey. Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo! It's short for corruption. Ah. No. I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian. Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh! Huh. Interesting. Wait a minute. Where are the... Trying to find where Avalon is. Oh, it's a different plane. Got it. I find it pretty lame, to be honest. Nothing good on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah. I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Theft, identity fraud, fucking all's goody-goody with me, because I could be someone else tomorrow. First of all, that is a very anime-esque look you got. Second of all, please put that away or I'm gonna break your fingers. Third of all, even Corey's got a knife. That's actually adorable. In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly. I see. Changeling, then? Yes, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding, if you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not, what happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. They were cool. Cool. So, what brings you here, eh, Nico? Isn't that, you know? Zenith seemed like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come in and say hi. That would be mine. Cool. I don't do mounts, I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern and keep? The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and boom! Yep. Oh. But there's nothing we can do about it. Hey, Deadpool. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. Ah. Me neither. That someone could be you. Me? No. Nuh-uh. Absolutely not. I don't get involved with these sorts of things. Ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it? Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing, and in the end, no one thanks you for it. Heroism is an unprofitable art form. If you're unlucky, you'll even get in trouble for destroying someone's property. And that after you just fought tooth and nail to save a village from eternal damnation. Or something like that. Exactly. I know Jade's a mercenary, but say, Nico, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of the group I met last week in Erove. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen. Didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know? Charmed some rations out of them while they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe. Full-on robes and magic type of guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Huh. Why him? Dunno. Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia. Ah, right. Sorry. Mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. He just straight up says it. Like, yeah, I'm a criminal. All right. Checks out. What is your alignment? Chaotic neutral. Okay. So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about the start of something terrible. Tattered wings, tainted the gilded sea in dark shades of misery, leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How'd you know?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Ah, good, the guards are here.
I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna catch this guy, but I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of Dalwil Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zoford. Thought the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yup. He also read that from his tea leaves. Whoa, seems like that guy was a real psychic. I guess. Divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaves said, the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell? So it really could be true. What? Sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is. But it fits with what I heard in Zoford. Happened just a few days ago. A psychic wizard foretold the starfall in their teacup. Apparently it's just a fragment of the calamity that can be traced back to Dalwell. Interesting. Where's Dalwell? Said there was an eruption. Oh, hush, I got so many of them. I can't help it. Okay, maybe we don't have a thing for Dalwell. Weird. No idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Or their other job paid better. Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions. Maybe they just realized they can't save everybody. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of all this and were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them. Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anyone. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, Innkeep. Merry hunting, Jade. Now it's just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed, Iniko. But not for long. I'm getting bored and I'm broke. So you're going to look around town. Surely some people don't need their shiny things anymore. Good luck finding someone to help. That definitely isn't me. So far, I haven't been disappointed by the others. You know how to never ever get disappointed? How? Never have expectations. Duh. Well, that's a depressive way of looking at things. Could have figured that one out. Twinkle, twinkle, deadly stars. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty, so what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island in the south of Fesoa. Interesting. Very interesting. Chapter 6, A New Dawn, second of the Astral Moon. Hey, Rhea. Innkeep. Rhea? You got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for new ones of your own. Huh. Made me a drink. Had a long night. Want to tell me about that? No. I get it. You need some stamina first. What I need is some defense to ward off your questions. I'll go check if I served that. This! And a little bit of charisma. One Frosted Lagoon. Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay. Who says you're my favorite? I might be after this drink. Fair enough. You're climbing up there. Oh, I'm very happy to hear that. Now I've got a question for you. You think you can handle that? I'll try my very best, Miss Frostgrip. Miss. Sorry, Mrs. I said Mrs. My bad. Mrs. Frostgrip. I just thought since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Alright. Is Kyle here? I was looking for him around town, but not a single lad or lassie has seen him. Thought maybe he got crushed by a fallen star. Worried? No. I see. What else? Her music is loud. Dang. Turn that down a little bit. I think he should be waking up right about now. There he is. Rhea! There he is. Oh, I missed you so terribly. I thought you had died, or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible fathoms of time had taken a new friend from me yet again. I'm fine. Are you sure? Can you see her too, Innkeep? Yes, very much so. By the dragon, she's not a dream nor a fragment of the past. I'm very happy you're not dead. Thanks. Would you like to see the gift I bought you? Gift? When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. I'll help you put them on. Wait. Are those suns? Yeah, he got little sun earrings. You actually see them. Yes, because your friendship lights up my very undead life. What do you think? I like them. They match me other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. You mentioned you like leatherback clasps. I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point, or maybe I dreamed it. That is also very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling down the other day. They crashed onto Gaia like a rain of fire, or beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. Anyhow, Rhea, where'd your slime go? It was washed away by the falling stars. The rain of falling stars. Oh, so the empty night sky wasn't a dream. No, the slime is not puppeting the vampire. That would be funny, but no, he's just a senile vampire. No. Guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it all anymore or something. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, Innkeep. Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling firmaments again? Worth a try. Then I would like to try, preferably something that will make me strong enough to lift a star. Just in case I would like to. I'll see what I can do. I mean, strong enough to lift a star. Well, technically... Oh, that's... never mind. Hang on. Oh, that's inspiration. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. 1 glass cannon potion coming up. 3 shots of Ignis. Ignis! 1 shot of charisma. And 1 shot of constitution. 1 southern brawler. Good job, Ondu. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star-lifting career. Oh, this is delicious! Do you think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps. So, what did you two think about the star rain? It was very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on my way back from the Rockwell Cliffs. They better hurry and clean it all up. You've got somewhere to be? Still have to get the vampire to Barovia before I can get me hands on that gold. Or sorry, Baruvia, not Barovia, Baruvia. Because we can't, because otherwise, it's just close enough to D&D that we, people will know what we're talking about, but not so close that we can get sued. Got it. Who? Yi. Oh, splendid. I haven't been in Baruvia in quite some time. I cannot wait to see it again. But until then, I can search for other materials. Better ones, even. This isn't gonna happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon horde? What? No. In what world do I look like a dragon to ye? They are masters of disguise. What about you, Innkeep? Am I a dragon? You are? No, I'm afraid not. I mean, look, by all accounts, maybe the Innkeep is super powerful or something, but I can assure you, with 100% certainty, like, full certainty, I'm just guessing here, but again, in my own thoughts, take it with a grain of salt, but I can assure you, I am not a dragon. I promise you that I am not a dragon. Totally not a dragon. I mean, dragons are masters of disguise, and again, eventually someone would figure it out, so why in the world would a dragon, you know, own an inn or run a tavern? That makes no sense. That would just be silly. Totally not a dragon. I promise. Oh, look. Deadpool. That was Silver Dragon Zaruk. That is a tiny silver dragon, not a kobold. Can you hold my sinus infection for me? I'm tired of being sick. Sorry, bud, but if you got a sinus infection, you need to get some some antibiotics in you. Stat. Sorry to hear that you're not feeling too good, though. Kobold dragon. Not a kobold. Dragon, not kobold. Tiny dragon, not kobold. Big difference. Anyway. See, afraid not. But you smell so primordial. Thank you. If you're not a dragon, Rhea, what do you need materials for? Decorations? Ingredients? Oh, gee worry. I'm not trying to steal business away from you. They're for crafting. Like for friendship bracelets? No, for weapons. You're going to war, but I just got you back! I love him! I love him so much. He's a doofy idiot, and maybe he's kind of senile, but I love him. That's why I'm giving him such a funny voice, but I love him so much. It's like we said earlier, it's kind of hard not to hate him. I'm not going to war. Won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. You a blacksmith then? I am, and I'm looking for the right material to smash the next Orhart competition. I'm gonna travel all the way to the caves of Ur for that one. That's so far! Can I come with you? That sounds very exciting. I hope you'll come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes. Now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday, when I was looking out into the night, I could see nothing but darkness. But then, as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the light of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to see such a spectacle. And you still thought you were dreaming? I thought the stars had just gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, Innkeeper? I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting! You know, this world never ceases to amaze me with its natural wonders. Speaking of which, gotta turn the music back up. Rhea's theme is loud, but the rest of them are pretty quiet. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you? The Wonder Police? I am Alethea Anwar, High Cleric of the Aperture and the chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Light. And I have returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. It's been like a day or two. Not one of those protagonist types. Innkeeper, I'm happy to see you were able to collect more information for my research. I'm grateful for your help in these trying times. At your service, miss. What are these times trying? Me, and the wonderful people of Asteria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. I'd guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does that not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. And if these sorts of things stop happening, this babbler would be out of a job. Indeed. I find it very exciting. This is somehow even more worrying. Say, are you a vampire? What else would he be? I am indeed! That is also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation with Morrow Castle? What is a castle? Why are you asking? While I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. Or rather, I came across his hands in my pockets, attempting to steal my most precious spell components. Luckily for him, I'm not a very vengeful person, and I believe in the redemptive power of second chances. And he did make an effort not to steal from me again. Very wise. Did he travel with you? No, we went our separate ways. I believe he wanted to be alone after narrowly escaping an encounter with a horrid vampire. Horrid vampire? They must have been very hungry. As they tend to be. Only if they're not eating responsibly. Who did you say you encountered again, Miss Alethea? A rogue-ish wind echo. Ah, yes! A windy aftertaste is hard to resist, and primordial blood is a delicious luxury. Speaking of which, No. Are you from the primordial sea? Not in the slightest, but my blood would taste delicious, if I was willing to share it. I see. What about your blood, Miss Alethea? Are you out of your mind, propositioning a holy woman for her blood? Well, you've got lots of it. Fair question. And I need all of it to keep up my strength against the looming evils of this world. Without me, who would even care enough to investigate this whole mess? After all, none of you seem to care. Besides, a taste of my blood would probably reduce you to ashes. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your earrings. Thanks. What? Hold on. That music got a lot louder than I thought it would get. There we go. What are your next step for saving us citizens? Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there's a lot to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a bit more organization. Hey! Take it or leave it. Don't get uppity with me. At least I collected the information. Be thankful for that. Or, to quote a very famous grump, fuck you too then. I will start my investigation in Zenith and Themis. Have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely. Perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I find out what's going on, I'll put a stop to it. The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot you can do for them. Then I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. Perhaps Cassiopeia can even be healed. It is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. Couldn't agree more. I know you've got this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? It depends on the approach I decide to take with this. I could focus on the investigative aspect, really dig my heels into connecting the threads. Analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. And perhaps I would even need to inspire bravery in others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I may not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them! That's always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself. Especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to be prepared for even the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. Who knows what you'll encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So either it's the right balance between inspiration and intelligence, or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I am not yet certain which path I should walk. You should trust the innkeeper with it. He always has the most wonderful solutions. Just this once I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. They're both right. You can't always negotiate with someone. But right now, you're looking for information. You're not looking to fight. If a fight does occur, well, then you'll find a way out. But the plan right now is information. So let's see. We've got a thing that'll boost intelligence here, along with inspiration. 2 shots of charisma. And then we need a shot of intelligence. 1 sparkling nebula. I think perhaps the strategic way is the best approach. After all, you wish to help people, not fight them. That is very true. This is an excellent drink. I'm already coming up with a 38-step plan. Perhaps we should start at the nearby Gaia Temple. I heard it was unfortunately an impact site. The local acolytes will be sure to offer assistance. That sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you for your effort in helping this world, Innkeeper. Always happy to be of service. Say, Miss Holy Spirit, those fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say that fallen stars make for an interesting type of material? For what? Yes! They would certainly be rare. Need any help on that holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Could give you some insights on those impact conditions. I can't say I am an expert in geology, though I feel like I can make an educated guess. Nevertheless, sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in. Me too! Do you know about geology as well? Or astronomy, perhaps? I know about astrology! And this all sounds so very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Rhea to come back. This will greatly aid me on the mission of curing my boredom. Well, I do like to help. That's very kind of you. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do! Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you? I need to stay close by so I can catch it. I don't think you could. The stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. What about the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us with all of its mirrored stars? Unlikely. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you, and with you and Miss Celethia. Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with conclusions, and perhaps even mended firmaments. I'm looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting! Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. Hello? Hello. I would like your finest drink, please. A drink, you say? What did you have in mind, Miss... Melina. But Melly is fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like? Something tasty. Something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some Thunder Sage. I don't have any money, but I've got something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay, but I want to. Doesn't feel right otherwise. All right, fine with me. What do you have for me? Oh, thank you very much. Now I can accept a drink. Very well. Let me see what I can do. They said they wanted Thunder Sage too, so... I mean, it doesn't say to give them that, but she asked for it, so... Hang on.
Comfort Tiny has been spotted. Initiating protect mode.
We will. Yeah, something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some Thunder Sage. Okay. Hey, Telling. Thunder Sage. One shot of charisma. Or sorry, one shot of intelligence, 2 shots of charisma. One sparkling nebula with Thunder Sage. As requested. Some new, fun, and sweet ideas coming right up. This is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy from my new hijinks running through my veins. Thank you. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm gonna hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I pet your familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Zephyr! Oh, Zephyr. Almost didn't see you there. I suppose I am as stealthy as a knight. No, as the knight. I meant as the knight. Sounds like you need a drink. Desperately. One that will help me remember words. I've been quiet for so many hours, I think I've forgotten how to speak. Now that explains why you're communicating telepathically right now. We are? No! Who the fuck are you? Was I too stealthy for you? No. Let's get you a drink so you can stop cursing at the child! Ha! Hold on. I'm taking a snapshot of that line. Let's get you a drink so you can stop cursing at the child. Detective? Detective, stop cursing at the detective. Yes, of course. Though my drinks don't come cheap. How much? I'll trade you one for a trinket. Ah, one of those. One of those. What if I didn't find one? Are you trying to tell me you made it all the way through a castle without stealing a single thing? Here, thought this place might like it. Ooh. Well, my tavern tells me it thinks it's beautiful. But it is wondering what it might be. Thought it was smarter than that. Does the tavern want to guess what it is? It looks like a clock, but it's not ticking. Okay. An oversized stamp? You're not even remotely close. But imagine making a huge wax seal with it. I bet that would look cool. You need a very big puddle of wax, though. I think such a large amount of wax would make it impossible to open any letters. Probably. It's a wall clock, adorned with hungry bats. One creature of the night telling time to another. A very inaccurate wall clock, it seems. It's nowhere near midnight. Its hands seem to have gotten stuck just before midnight for an eternity. Or at least since I found it. Will this do, or will I have to pull another heist? This'll do just fine. Good. And And because I'm someone that always keeps his promises, I shall now prepare a drink for you. One moment. Let's see if I have something that will make you more polite toward local detectives. Yeah, we got something for that. It's called our Sunny Breeze, our first 3-star or like full charisma drink. Oh no, we've already had the Sunny Breeze. Sparkling Nebula is the new one. Never mind. 3 shots of charisma. 1 shot of dexterity. Wait, did I fuck that up? No? And then 2 shots of intelligence. Yeah, I fucked up. Never mind. 2 shots of intelligence. What? Hang on, what am I doing wrong here? Alright, hang on. 3 shots of charisma. Oh, right. I need an infusion. That's right. Or do I? Yeah, I do need an infusion. Odd. Alright, what do we got? Does it work? Let's see. 1 of dexterity, another shot of intelligence, and then 3 shots of charisma. There we go. 1 Sunny Breeze. 2 shots to intelligence. Super shotgun blast someone's head open. Politely, a drink. Don't look at me like that. Did I accentuate the right notes? Sure did. You should consider becoming a musician. I'm happy where I am now. Thanks. Now, will you be polite and tell me what happened? I'm sorry. Now, will you be polite and tell me what happened? No. Why not? I don't even know who you are. I'm Melina, but you can call me Melly. No thanks. So, what else did you steal? Castles and many things I've hoyed. Nothing. Shouldn't you be at school? I don't go to school. I'm already smart enough. Do your parents agree with that? My parents are dead. And they didn't come back as ghosts to tell me to go to school. So it can't be that important. I'm sorry to hear that, Melly. It's okay. It's already been this many years since they died. Just kidding. I can count. It's been 7 years. So I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies. And then the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. That makes sense. They got eaten by zombies, and the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. I don't see. That's the thing. I don't know if he's like, if he fully believes that makes sense. Does it though? Yeah. Then the T-Rex would turn into a zombie. Like it. It does not. Though that must feel horrible. I'm sorry that happened to you, Melly. No child should grow up alone. It's okay. I'm not alone. Just by myself. Isn't that the same thing? No. I meet great people while working my cases all the time. Sure, they never stick around, but I get to spend time with them and have lots of fun together. And then they leave, but that's okay. because other people come by and I get to meet so many different personalities it never gets boring. It's cool. It's a little sad. Sounds like too many people. Of course. Really? Really? There's no such thing. And now? Sorry, I'm gonna do my best to do the cat noises, but it's hard. And now, I'm meeting you. What's your name, by the way? Yes, what is your name? Blaze. Didn't he call you Zephyr earlier? He changed! No, he didn't. Motherfucker changed his name tag. No, he didn't. This guy out here literally breaking the game just so he can make a joke. You try to be the edgy rogue, but you're funny. You just don't want to admit it. That's a good joke. The audacity of this man. No, he didn't. Didn't you? I don't recall. Okay, I'll respect your fake name, but only if you tell me what castle you stole that innkeeper clock from. Fine. It was Morrow Castle. I was on a dangerous quest to steal a precious cape from a murderous vampire. Did she kill you? Obviously not. Not so murderous then. She would have if she had caught me. So she didn't? No. I managed to complete the mission undetected. Thanks to the invisibility that took hold of my body, I was able to avoid the cohort of monsters she put in my path. Only the dragons know what would have happened if they had spotted me, weak and not prepared to fight. But they didn't. Even the living gargoyles with their lithic claws at her doors did not sense my presence. Do y'all like me doing the edgy rogue voice? Yeah. Are y'all okay with me doing this voice for him? I think it's pretty funny. I waited until they were mid-argument to sneak through a nearby window that had been left open to grant spiders easy access to the castle. I heard Morrow Castle's very scary. Was it very scary? Yes. On a scale of 1 to parents being eaten by a T-Rex, how scary was it? In the middle, I suppose. Interesting. Did you run into any traps? I was able to spot and avoid all of them, thanks to my remarkable perceptive gifts. And your help. Anyway, I found the cape in her closet, hung up between ball gowns covered in rubies and diamonds. Did you take any? Maybe. So you're a thief? Obviously. Can you teach me how to be a better thief? I want to expand my portfolio. Why would I do that? Because I asked nicely. Forget it. No! No, you monster! How dare you! Teach the child to be a thief! How dare you! Edgy asshole making a child cry! I took the cape, along with whatever gemstones I could find, when I heard her approaching her chambers. Quickly, I hid amongst the dressing gowns, holding my breath to avoid making any sound. I thought I had made it through, when suddenly she opened the closet doors. I was pressed so close to the wall, I thought the wood would start vibrating in rhythm with my heartbeat. But she reached right past me, picked out a hat, and returned to her dastardly vampiric activities. What are vampiric activities? I don't know. Sucking blood, turning into bats, scheming about blood. Lots of blood stuff, it sounds like. Indeed. Did you make it out of there easily, Blaze? I found a secret passageway that led below the pod, through the earth into the summit of Witch's Peak. Almost scared this strange cleric to death when I regained my visibility. She was ready to ignite me with her golden flames. That seems harsh for just a little jump scare. Are you sure your fingers stayed in your pockets? Who can say? Speaking of sleight of hand, where'd you find that clock? It was sitting in a display case in the middle of a hallway that stretched on forever. Then how did you know it was in the middle? I could feel it. The case was locked, but with my expertise, I was able to crack it open in no time. The antique clock stood right between a ritualistic dagger and a vial of blood. And I thought it strange that it was the only item without a tag, so I took it. A tag? She's very organized, labels everything. Why would you display a vial of blood? Shouldn't that be in your pantry? It's a label described as a blood from the very first vampire, Mike. Mike. The very first vampire, Mike. You know what? Michael! You know what? You know what? No, that's fine. Because remember, the easier, like the lesser words there are to a name, the scarier it is. So Mike is probably the most terrifying vampire in all of this reality. Michael! Richard! Mike. Judging by its position next to such a priceless item, the clock must be worth a fortune. In that case, thank you again. It will look great in my tavern. Indeed. Sounds like you would have been in a lot of trouble if you got caught. But I wasn't. Thanks to the innkeeper's drink, I would not only survive, but also avoided the horror's wrath entirely. Sounds like a tasty drink. I would hope so. Seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a good job. I'm lucky I survived once more. It's a miracle I made it past so many monstrous creatures without being harmed. Did you think you might die? When you took the quest, I mean. It's always a possibility. Then why would you go? Death is inevitable. Such is life. At least you have your cape now. It's not mine. It belongs to another vampire. Another vampire? Yes. It was stolen from him in a lover's quarrel. The clutches of love always end in cruel tragedy. But the comedy it takes to get there is worth the ride. Only for those willing to suffer. Aren't we all? Speaking of suffering, I'm sure Kyle, that's the long-suffering, very comedic vampire, Melly would love his cape back. Could I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery? After the day I've had, you've done enough hiding for one day, don't you think? Professional hiding. Fine, I'll do a direct delivery, just this once. Where can I find this Kyle? Last I saw him, he left with Rhea to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Not her again. Where are they? Uncertain. Tried looking around Zenith. They can't have gotten far yet. What are they investigating? Star Rain, as far as I know. That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zenith. Maybe they can help extend it further, or even find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze. We have to go and find them. For your cape and for my notes. I'm going. Alone. You do whatever. With you along, I can never stay undetected. Chaotic good. Yep, Vukaken. Wait. But... Wait, you're the same race? How? She's a wolf. And you're a cat. I guess Vukaken just means beast folk. Okay. Wait for me. See you soon, innkeeper. I'm gonna give her a little Brooklyn accent. Like Meowth. See you soon, Melly. Crossroads of 3, Chapter 7. Third of the Astral Moon. That was quick. Good morning! Good morning, Melly. Good morning, Blaze. What have you both been up to today? Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. He was. He goes well with the brooding. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours? Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? Can do. Smart and sparkly. Well, that's easy. Three shots of intelligence. And 2 shots of charisma. A fresh brew of smart sparkles. Thank you. It's just the right amount of sparkle. Happy to hear it. Blaze, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. So, has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. The vampire was thankful, if melancholic. It seemed to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him. It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. His fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected him to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier. A common misconception. Where'd you find him? At the local Gaia temple. Got split in the middle by a fallen star. That sounds morbidly interesting. It was. I overheard some priests say that think about rebuilding the temple around it because it looks kind of cool. And people like distinct temples. They do. The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf and a holy woman of Cassiopeia. They were asking around to see if the priests knew anything about the star ring. Did they? No, I could have told them that 2 days ago. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out Alethea, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually a wobbling ooze in disguise. Scandalous. I know, right? But in the end, it was all okay. The others forgave him and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently, he really loves the humidity in the temple. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy we could see that from the shadows. So wait. An ooze becoming a cleric. Huh. We? Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate. I am no such thing. It's great to see you two working together so closely. Actually, Deadpool, that'd be funny as hell. I need to get... This just reminds me. I need to get a BRB screen. I need to get an art screen that has intermission or be right back on it. And I also need to get some title art for these kind of streams. I don't know. I'm 3'5", 3'6", so all these characters except Melly and the dwarf are probably taller than me. I don't know, I kind of want to hug Kaylin, and then I also want to just chat with Melly here, so... Wait, oh! Yeah, that's true, check his profile, see if his name changed. Oh shit, it did! Oh, that's great. That's great. He actually changed his name. That's great. That's great. Okay, that's pretty funny. Zaruk standing on a box behind the counter. Hey, if I have to stand on a box to serve drinks properly and actually have a decent conversation, so be it. And don't forget, I can float. I don't need a box. Shall I describe it for you? Or would you like me to find you a box? I don't need no stinking box. I can float. That's actually really good. Well done. Nice attention to detail. Cares like 230 centimeters. What is that in freedom units? I don't speak centimeters. What is that in freedom units? You need a booster seat? Booster seat? Hot dog! I mean, no. No. That's a SpongeBob joke, by the way. Shut up, Grinex. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not a child. We are not a duo. But yeah, what is 230 centimeters converted to freedom units? Hold on, let me check that. Good God! She's 7'5". Or 7'6". Dear God, that's a big wolf lady. Wood. Like, would be crushed by massive wolf lady. Oh, okay, now I get it, Grinex. Right. How'd you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape between all of those heightened emotions? We didn't. She got caught. I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't. It wasn't a pillar. It was a tall vase. I felt very well hidden when Alethea suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the very beginning. She's so cool and smart. Did you ask her about her investigation? I did, but she said it was too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Frostgrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. Did you know that it's an altar was built from 1,000-year-old oak? I didn't. That's fascinating. It is! She also told me I have to work on my stealth, that being small isn't going to be enough. I think she knows from experience. Better not tell her that. Better not. So, are you going to work on it? Yes! Blaze is going to show me the ropes. Is he now? Have to. She'll get herself killed otherwise. That's a very dramatic way to look at things, but also very nice of you. So, would you say your investigation was a success? Kind of. We got to see how clueless the other investigators are, and return the cape to Mr. Vampire. But we didn't find out anything new about the stars. I didn't even get to see any monsters. I was hoping maybe some would have fallen from the astral sea and I could have studied them. A dangerous, if very exciting dream. Mostly a foolish one. You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds? Do you have favorites? What were the ones you first met? Did they try to eat you or be your friend? Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been a part of my life for many years. The shadows are full of them. Really? Oh, that's scary. Of course it is. So the first monsters you ever saw were shadow monsters? No, they were much worse than that. What is it? Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course. Same as last time? Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. One sunny breeze coming up. One shot of intelligence. Come on. One shot of intelligence. And 3 shots of charisma. There we go. A drink. Just for you. Thanks. How is it? Fine. That means it's perfect. So, where was I? Right. Shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadowbanes and was eager to prove myself. It's said there are great riches far in the depths of the Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Faesoa. Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and I owed some debts. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there, to the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths were creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers, straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the Nightmare Realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I will never forget their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts. These sound kinda cute. They were not cute. If you say so, maybe one day I'll encounter some. Pray you never will. No thanks. Hey, she's back. Innkeep. Hand me a drink, will ya? Coming right up, Lynn. Any preferences? The usual. Something strong and powerful? Exactly. One brawler coming up. One shot of Constitution. One shot of Charisma. And 3 shots of Ignis! One Southern Brawler. Ta-da! A drink. You have a messed up definition of strong. Strength lies in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah, and yours need a prescription. Wait, did I fuck up? How? What? Hold on. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Hang on. Back up. I know what I did wrong. Shit. It auto-saved. Damn it. Oh well. Say, Innkeep, you got room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? Sure. Got one for me? You bet. It's what my baba used to drink back in the day. My adventurer reminded me of it. Sailor's Courage. Oh no, I didn't screw up. She just thinks it's not strong enough. Okay, so she gave me a new drink recipe. Cool. So, since you're here in my tavern unharmed and in somewhat good spirits, I'm guessing you survived your encounter with the Wyvern Chimera. I did. Obviously. Congratulations. You encountered a Chimera? Sure did. Lived to tell the tale, too. You or the Chimera? Both. Cool. Are you a beast slayer? I am. Though, this time no beast was slain. I'm Carolyn. You? Melly, the greatest detective in the whole wide world. And this is my assistant. Your assistant got a name? Malachite. I see. So, Melly, you're interested in chimeras? Motherfucker, did you change your name again? Son of a bitch! Ha! Alright. Alright, that's good. This guy. Just Malachite. And he's already changed his name again. My brother in Christ, please pick a name and stick with it. What if we could call him a past name and make him change it back? That would be funny, honestly. That would be hilarious. Hold on one sec. Anyway, give me a second. Sorry, everyone. One of my, I got a Discord alert on something. Oh! Oh, that sucks. So, you guys know Mira? You know, Mira the Dragon? Mira Vtuber? You know, good friend of ours. You know, Queen of the Dragons? Yeah. She got a suspension from Twitch. Twitch just hit her with a 7-day suspension. Apparently for sexual content. You've got to be kidding me. Really? Fucking... So let me get this straight, Twitch. We can have, you know, we can have women out and about barely wearing anything, and they get off scot-free. What? Because they make money? And meanwhile, a VTuber shows something slightly suggestive, and that's enough for a 7-day suspension. Fuck me. Ugh. I hate this. It's extremely dumb. It's those damn new rules, like... It's one of, like, the thing is, I can kind of get away with it and not get in trouble because my model, as y'all know, is not, like, very suggestive. I don't have genitalia. I don't have anything like that. But, like, God, that is so dumb. Can't believe they got... Whatever. There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing any of us can do about it, honestly. Mira Dragon, or Mira Dragon, or Mira the VTuber, a friend of ours. She's part of the community. You've seen her a few times. Isix. Queen of the Dragons, you know, very busty celestial dragon. Yeah, she got a 7-day suspension. No, like, I'm honest, like, again, it wouldn't stop them from hitting me because Twitch has this dumb new rule set for, like, how VTubers can do clothing and everything. It's really dumb and really weird. For me, if I wanted to fix it, all I'd have to do was just, like, the bottom of my robe or cloak down here. You would just have to, like, pull it shut. But I'm fine right now. Also, I don't do anything, like, suggestive or anything, so we're alright. That's still dumb, though. Though I have a sneaking suspicion as to why it did happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so I have a thought behind why it might have happened to Mira. And if it is why I think, I feel bad, but she should have known better. Like, I'm sad it happened, but I am. But, like, if it's why I think it happened, she should have known better. No. It's not, No, Zero. No, Delta. I think what happened was that Mira has a new outfit for her for her VTuber model, and it's a clown outfit. But that clown outfit had a lot of skin showing. A lot of it. And I'm willing to bet if that's what happened, because normally Mira's model is fully clothed. Like, very well. She wears like a button-up shirt and everything. She looks fine. But if she was wearing the clown outfit, yeah, I could see why they would have done it. So, we'll see. Sorry, I'm waiting for her to respond to me. She's actually online. I want to see what she says. Because again, if she was wearing the clown outfit, she should have known better. Oh, no, it was just her regular outfit. Okay, then that makes no damn sense. Okay, yeah. Focus, Saruk. Worry about it later. Sorry, let's focus on this. That still makes no damn sense. So you're interested in chimeras. I'm interested in everything. Chimeras especially. You like, I'll tell you. That sneaky innkeep and your punk and crime over there, how I outsmarted one. Yes, please. I'd love that. Well, alright. Strap in tight then. Our friendly innkeep here sent me on a quest to collect some saliva from the wyvern chimera in the quag mangrove. It's the key ingredient for vampire sunscreen. That makes sense. The issue is, the marshland's the chimera's home turf. There's no way I could outfight it in its own domain. So I went the route of trickery. My Baba always said that all the chimeras she encountered enjoyed some good subterfuge. I ain't really the brainy type, but I thought even if I failed, it might be entertained enough to help me anyhow. Needed to pick a clever approach, of course, so I did the only reasonable thing to do in this situation. I talked to a mouse. A mouse. A mouse. Found one local to the marshland. Offered him a bunch of cheese if he agreed to help me out. It was pretty easy to convince. Why a mouse? Everyone knows chimeras are afraid of mice, dummy. Exactly. I thought if it was scared, it might use its 3 brains less. So I dressed up the mouse in the best wizard regalia I could find and made myself invisible. You can do that? Not usually, but the innkeeper's drinks come with great perks. They do indeed, though I do not recall granting you invisibility. I heard bomb, my Baba. It's Baba, B-A-B-A. Yeah, invisibility might be too strong a word. But with the wits I got from your drink, I remembered something. Chimeras have a hard time discerning between different shades of green. Ooh, I think I know where this is going. Got quite the hand in camouflage, so I figured I'd put it to good use. I gathered some underbrush, sticks, and leaves and made some glue from tree resin and spit. Spit? Everything holds together better with spit. Let me jot that down. Sure thing, kiddo. So I put it all together into a cloak of camouflage. Put some mud on my face and was ready to go. So, dressed up in camouflage, the mouse and I, unseen, approached the chimera. I was resting near a muddy stream, and two of its heads were in deep discussion about the sanctity of canon compliance. What kind of heads did it have? Inside the dragon one, obviously. Classic lion and snakehead combo. Of course, all of them heard us approaching. First they seemed curious, but all 3 of them froze up when they saw the mouse. Little thing looked mighty tall with his improvised wizard hat. I stayed right behind him, making his footsteps sound heavy. My camouflage seemed to work. The different shades of greens and brown made me blend into the marshy landscape. From up close, I could see the chimera trying to hide its fear as the mouse drew nearer, so I started to show. The mouse, or me, same thing at that point, loudly announced that he was a great wizard, and he had come to collect spell-casting ingredients for his plane-switching spell. He was prepared to fight, but he was willing to bargain if the chimera valued its life. To underline his great power and everything, I even made him float on my invisible hand. Luckily for me, the chimera was more than ready to take up the offer, though it did briefly argue with itself on whether fleeing was the better option. The snake wanted to fight, but only until the mouse growled, or I growled, one and the same really. So the great mouse maid stated his conditions in no uncertain terms. What manner of man are you that hovers in the air without string or visible supporting device? 1 bucket of saliva, and in return he would leave the chimera in peace forever. Helped a lot that he could summon the bucket out of thin air. Briefly lost my sanity when there was more in-creature arguing, but finally the chimera agreed. Filled the bucket with plenty of saliva within a disturbingly quick time frame. Happy to have avoided any monumental violence, the mouse wizard and his bucket of valuable chimera saliva flowed away, promising that he would keep his honorable word. What an incredible ruse. Guess I got some of my Baba's brains and charm after all. More than some, it seems. Let's not get too carried away. Once we were out of sight, I had to keep up my own end of the deal, of course. After getting out of my camouflage, I thanked the mouse and gave him the enormous amount of cheese I'd promised him. Wouldn't that much cheese be way too heavy for a single mouse to carry? Turns out the mouse was actually a wizard after all. Had some sort of dimensional pocket he could store it all in. What the fuck? Okay, mouse wizard. Disappeared with the cheese and just left its ridiculous hat with me. Bid me farewell before I could ask him why he hadn't said something sooner. About the whole wizard thing, you know. Typical mouse with a wizard hat. I see. I prefer the detectives, personally. Me too. Afterwards, I thought I was in the clear, when suddenly I felt something breathing heavily right behind me. When I turned around, I was looking right into the scaly eyes of a wyvern chimera. Apparently, it had wanted to know where the wizard would take his leave so that it could move to a more secure spot. Thought I was about to be smoked. But apparently Baba was right. They do like a good ruse. So it wasn't mad? No, it was amused. Impressed even. In return for making its week, it let me live and left me with some strange words. Strange words? Stranger than a talking dragon. Stranger than a talking dragon head. I mean, that's kind of what dragon heads do, right? Not sure. Maybe they do typically speak in prophecies. Prophecies? That's what it said it was giving me. It said, hope will fall and hope will rise. A hero will tether its final tread, burying the past and keeping the dead. Sounded like a bunch of bullshit to me. How blasphemous. Didn't say it was real, but why do they gotta make these things so cryptic? Ain't no one got time to interpret this kind of stuff. Well, that's the thing with prophecies, no need to interpret them. You'll realize exactly what they mean soon enough. What hero do you think he was talking about? No clue. I bet it's you. I ain't no hero. I think you might be, Lynn. You know what would be very heroic of you? What? If you brought that saliva to Kyle, I'm sure his happiness about finally being able to walk in the sun again will be extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself? My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into him. Fine. Might as well. Guess I owe that leech a thanks for providing me with this strange adventure. Did you have fun? It was... fun? Yes, I'll admit it. It was fun. Just wish I could tell my Baba all about it. But you make a good stand-in, Innkeep. Thank you. Now, any of you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Well, I saw him at the Gaia Temple. The priest might know where he went. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Care to share? I want to trade it. The information, I mean. For what? Can you teach me how to use a greatsword? That's it? Sure thing. Right now? Is right now okay? I've got the time. Might take you more than one lesson, though. That's okay. I've also got time. It's a deal, then. I'll show you the basics, and you tell me where to find the vampire. Yippee! That is, if your assistant is all right with that. Don't care. Not my circus. Not my monkey. Okay, kiddo, let's go. Innkeep, use your front yard? Of course. Zephyr name changes too. Yeah. Will do. You coming too, Mal? No. I'll stay here and have another drink. Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeeper, you have any quests I could go on after this? To practice my sword and stealth skills? Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon. Can't wait. I'm going to destroy any challenge with wit, stealthiness, and giant swords. I know you will. But first I gotta practice. See you later. I like her ambition. I like her naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. You would know. Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. Coming right up. Ah, that's our new one, is Sailor's Courage. Yeah, way more powerful, so... One sunny breeze coming right up. Another one. Another one. One shot of intelligence. And 3 shots of charisma. Some sweet optimism for my most pessimistic customer. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. So, Malachite. Just leave me to my pondering. Got it. Hiya, Innkeep. Hiya, Fable. I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. Sorry it took me so long to check in. That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove's trees got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. I'm sorry, you gave therapy to the animals. Okay. And of course I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, to see if they needed help with any damage after all of that. Did Uncle Dragon make it? Yes! The werewolf settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragon was making emergency soup when I arrived. I think he's a stress cooker. It's very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used up a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they're for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something? Go ahead. Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something to make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. But even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence. Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to end. Yes, I recall. You were right that it wouldn't, of course, but I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky. But everyone just seems to be okay with it. I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, "Who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting those tomatoes." I'm getting a sneaking suspicion in this world that adventurers just solve everything, and that's a problem. Because, like, everyone just seems so, like, again, this whole, oh, an adventurer will fix it. I mean, even in Faerun, in the D&D world, even the D&D world has people responding to incidents. It's not like they just wait on their hands for adventurers to solve stuff. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion here. I don't even know if I could put them back. You can never put back what's lost. But you can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure that you can replace the stars, or if you should approach loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. Right, but it still would be much nicer if some things would just stay the same. They never do. I'm just happy everyone's okay. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did! Outside. On your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? It was nice to see that she's okay, too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. It was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm, and to catch up a bit, that too. She tried to rope me into their greatsword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. And I was just relieved to see Carolyn doing all right. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being, despite the absurdity of this world, how about a drink? I would love a drink. And I have something agile and swift. I still have to make my way back home later, and I could use some speed for that. I've got just the thing. Alright, we got a new drink called... Let's see, what is it? The 1,000 Winds. Wow. Is there a mage staff that's also a sword? I don't think so. Alright, we'll just give her a swift strike, because she needs 3 speed. Three shots of dexterity. 1 shot of intelligence. And 1 shot of constitution. 1 swift strike. Coming up. Swiftly and quickly. Your favorite drink. Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. He makes the best drinks, right? There. Okay. Really? Do you actually think that? Or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason. They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're, me. Well said. Thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf, and a ranger, and I come here a lot. They are also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderful, exciting things it can bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? I'm Malachite. Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Melly just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I, guess you are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. And you take her along? Not by choice. I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind all this. But I think you should be honest, with her and with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe that thing in Zoford could be fixed with honesty as well. You mean the missing familiar? I heard several familiars are missing, actually. And I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty. Sounds like Zoford's going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye out, or an eye or two out for future developments. Zoford isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. It's in eastern Faesoa, and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals, very pretty fireworks. Why? Does it sound like something up your alley?
No, not mine, but Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills outside of risk-free theory.
Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Melly just turned 10. Isn't that a bit young for quests?
No, I was a similar age when I ventured out on my first quest.
The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures?
Yes.
Oh, that's sad.
No, that's cool.
No, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such danger that early.
Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them with it when they're young, so they can accept its existence into their lives.
People say the same thing about death, but that's not good either. Like, there's this... I don't mean to go on a tangent here. There's this weird thought process nowadays that you can't keep children from things. Or, like, you have to reveal it to them. You can't hide it from them. Like, a child needs to know what death is as soon as possible. A child needs to know this. Why? Why do they need to know these things? The world is already going to destroy a child's innocence. The only thing we have from childhood to becoming adults is we have our memories, our creativity, and our imagination. And sometimes we don't get any of those. I've seen imagination destroyed by life, by school, by teachers, by bullies, by everything. So why make a child's early life even worse? Why dump all this on them when they're young? It's the same thing, like, it's the same mindset of tell a child that Santa Claus isn't real so they don't think Santa's real their whole life. A child is going to figure out Santa's not real once they're smart enough. Okay, they're going to figure that out. So this whole idea of you might as well confront them with it when they're young, they'll figure it out. A smart parent or smart parents are the ones who are going to be capable of having those conversations with their children. Mr. Rogers figured that out years ago. Mr. Rogers knew that children were going to ask tough questions, and it would be on the parents to help them. Like when President Kennedy was assassinated, they did an entire episode about what that is and how it happens, about death and about loss, about pain. These are things that a kid is going to ask someone. They're going to learn it, and forcing it on them immediately fixes nothing. If anything, it might build resentment. I'm not saying that you don't introduce it to them, but I am saying that once they are introduced to it, you better be damn well ready to answer any questions they have about it, no matter what it is. You want a really good example? Think about it this way. You know how many schools teach sex ed now? Trick question. Not a lot of them. Not many. So kids will find out themselves. Teenagers will figure it out. That's kind of where it falls on the parents to kind of explain it to their kids, to the best of their ability anyway. And this means that an adult needs to be intelligent enough and be educated or know the things that a child is going to ask about. God forbid, or for God's sakes, the child asks a question about something you know nothing about. At that point, the honest and smart thing to do is just say, I don't know. I have to learn about it too. If you lie, you make things worse. Look, talking to kids is not easy. I know it. Everyone knows it. But at the end of the day, they're human like us. This whole idea of, they have to accept these things. Might as well just get it over with as quick as possible. That sounds like someone who had a very shitty childhood and doesn't care that you're only going to have one in your life. Misery may love company, but a child doesn't deserve that. So, just don't do that. This is Malachite. That's fucking stupid. Don't do that. That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with that fact as early as we can. And she takes the words right out of my mouth, right as I said them. Sorry, they take the words right out of my mouth. I apologize. For those who don't know, Fable, they, them. So I'm sorry. They took the words right out of my mouth. Good on you, Fable. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have so much to deal with. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? And that's what I'm talking about! A game gets this. A game about giving drinks to people in a fantasy world understands this better than the real world does. Why is there this mindset now of, the world sucks, deal with it? No, motherfucker, you fix it! You're in the position to fix it. That's why the world is so bad right now. The people who are in a position to do something don't. Because they just view it as, oh, I'm struggling, I'm suffering, you have to too. No, they don't. If your mindset, let me give you all a quick lesson, and this is for people you may know too. If your mindset is, I'm suffering, so everyone else around me has to suffer too, because then I'll feel better, because we're all equally suffering, get help. You are not the type of person I want to associate with them, at all. The people who think that I don't need to make the world better, why should I make it better if it's not going to benefit me? Grow the fuck up! That just proves you weren't told no enough as a kid. That just proves you don't have the fortitude, the mind, and the resilience to basically put that burden on and say, I don't care. I don't care if I can't make the world better for me. I'll struggle so that those who follow can have a better life. That's one of the costs of being a leader. That's one of the things that comes with having power, is that sometimes it's not about you. The people who go out of their way to seek power, to seek leadership. I'm reminded of a very famous quote from a very famous Viking. What do you see there? Because I see power. Power is always dangerous. It attracts the best, it attracts the worst, and corrupts the best. Power does not come for free. It only comes to those who bend over and are willing to bend down to reach it. And that's what's happening in the world. Too many people like that. They are willing to bend over backwards for power. And with that power comes the responsibility to do good with it. But the thing is, those people with power never learned that lesson. They don't care. They just think that they get to enjoy, for once in their life, they get to not have to worry about a damn thing because they have all this power, all this prestige, everything they could possibly need. And yet, then the world comes along, knocks at your door, and politely reminds you that, hey, yeah, no, doesn't matter, you're gonna struggle too. And then they wonder, when they go out and face reality, they're like, hey, how come I'm still struggling? How come all the people below me don't like me? How come all my children and grandchildren fucking hate me? How come the world wants me to die and there are people making memes of pulling guillotines out? Because you missed the point. True leaders, true heroes, true people worth following and respecting are the ones who always put others first. Never forget to take care of yourself. But remember that if you only take care of yourself, don't be surprised when death finally comes for you and you wonder who's around you to see you off and you see nobody. Don't wonder why. You already know the answer. Okay. Whew. Sorry about that. And people say I should be a public speaker. Feel like we need an alt to the pizza cutter. Yeah, what should the other one be? I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Wouldn't you have preferred not to be alone? It builds character. A character that thinks we should put other kids in miserable situations. Sure did a lot of good for you there. Aren't your parents worried to death about you?
You got enough rumors to make a quest yet, Innkeeper?
Not yet. Give me another day. People are so busy talking about or ignoring all that star debris, they're losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information.
Is that very nutritious for you?
No, but it's fun.
In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me nor anyone else. I shall take my leave.
Good luck. See you around. With less horrors, I hope. Now I'm worried. About Malachite or Melly? Both. Are you really gonna send her on that quest? If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Zovert's a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she'd be going alone. I hope not. It's a little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Bad Yelp reviews. I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Asteria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything. Is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fear stop me. I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when scared. Rather than not at all. Maybe, but that's still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? Oh, I ignore them. I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me, but with the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they are still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. I've never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps. Though one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me? Well, that makes me happy. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry. Go home. Fix the many things that worry you. As long as you come back. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. You gonna pull that off the wall yet? Chapter 8, New Horizons. Oh, hi. Oh. Sorry. As soon as I read that, I literally thought of let's talk about that. I thought of Rhett and Link immediately. Good mythical morning. It's well past noon. Still morning somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also flexible. Like a gummy worm. One time, I actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No. But almost. I would have needed a drip of primordial sea to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Theopractically it is. Theopractically? Practically in theory. Duh. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. You do. No, actually. That's to be expected. No offense, but you clearly aren't a wizard. And who are you to judge that? Oh, you know, just a reputable wizard myself. Of course, I also have a magnificent wizard name, but you can call me Hex. No need to overcomplicate things. That sounds more like a warlock than a wizard. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you, too. Just innkeeper for now. Alright, well then, innkeeper, how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something that'll make me focus more and perhaps help me to better understand the primordial vortex. Gotcha. One sparkling nebula. Another shot of intelligence. And then 2 shots of charisma. There we go. You're a warlock. Ah, but in a time of peace so far, no need for me to be a warlock at the moment. Alright, fair. One sparkling nebula. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing! I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I'd figured out a way to get that primordial seawater to... Never mind, the explanation would be too complex to grasp. So... what complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex? Getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria. And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me. My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They're so reasonable, you know? No chaos. But there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? No, not really. I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. Excuse me! Mr. Spooky Scary Skeleton with the dapper hat. Where did you come from and how did you get in here? I mean, that hat looks really, really good on you, but Jesus, okay. Structure is the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there's no chaos, and thus there'd be no entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world. And you are... Oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning to you, lad. And to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. I suppose you can call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. Hey! Let's go, an archivist! Just like me. He's just like me for real. Yes, in real life, I have a degree in archiving. So, yeah, I am like, hey, yes! At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. So you're undead. Precisely. How? Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It's like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755. Good heavens! That's brutally long. So, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. And yes, Isix, library stuff, library archive work. Thought to myself, may as well explore the world anew. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care. Those who'd risen with you? There are more like you out there. Of course! Undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that and go on my own way. Heham, 40 half out. Chaotic neutral, and Scully is chaotic, also chaotic neutral. Going south, I passed through Zoford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood, though I got a list to listen to a lot of the town's gossip. Care to fill me in on that Zoford gossip? Well, apparently, a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more! Fishermen fear that Zoford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink for this undead fella? I can't decide what accent to give him. Here we go, there's enough for our quest. A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. You say so? What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. Charm and appeal, huh? I don't know. I've got a few of them that can do that. Charm and appeal. Well, the Sunny Breeze has charm. Charming and elusive. Very popular. I guess it would be the Sunny Breeze because it's leads to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes, and it tastes like a pleasant wind. Whereas this one is you become charming and elusive, perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. Yeah, I guess this will work. One shot of intelligence. 2 shots of charm, or 3 shots of charm. One Sunny Breeze. A real charmer, just for you. Jolly! I feel like I could conquer the world with words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know. I spent most of my life reading, sorting, archiving. They didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did. Yes, if I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could... Alright, I gotta go. And my sister asked if you see me. No, you didn't. Thanks, bye. Energetic young fella. Indeed. If you don't mind, Innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Fable! Hey, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before, either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone to unleash baneful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into a conversation like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity. That's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Usually, but hardly anything is usual these days. I mean, stars fell from the sky. Skeletons might as well speak. There's stranger things in this world. There surely are. Like your drinks, Innkeep. This one really gurgled in my bones. So you already tried one? Indeed. Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, Innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds or they'll give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. Make Scully sound like Teddy Roosevelt. Make like Teddy Roosevelt, like Deadpool suggested. Have him historical figure of your choice. I'd have to go and listen to what Teddy sounds like. Because the only version of Teddy I can think of is the one from Epic Rap Battles of History. Bully! A challenge! I love competition! Now where would I mount the stuffed head of a Winston? That one. That's the one I think of. And then IDW Megatron taps on the window to ask for directions. I'm into fitness, digging ditches through an isthmus, rough riding down to Cuba like, what's up, bitches? So I love Epic Rap Battles of History so much. That Teddy's a good choice to go with. All right, we'll do that one then. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Just checking something. All right. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to check a few things. All right. One swift strike coming up. Hang on. Oh, that's haste. Okay. Enhances your finesse, so that's swift strike. 3 shots of dexterity. One shot of intelligence. And 1 shot of constitution. Oh, this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know, just what I need. Oh no. Oh no! She's... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What do I... Oh no! What do I say? Oh no! What do I... You're a regular. You're my favorite regular. What do I say? Oh no! I mean, she's not my favorite regular. Carolyn is, but it's Fable. An innkeeper must not take sides. You're right. You're right. You're right. I can't take sides. Of course I do. After all, you're a regular. Yeah, I love... Yeah. Pander? Fuck, what do we do? Oh gosh, I don't know what to do. I mean... Isix is right. An innkeeper shouldn't play favorites. Pander her. Pander them. Pander to them. I think that would get them flustered, though. Fine. Fine. A little bit of pandering won't hurt. Yeah. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. I am? Yes. And you're my favorite innkeeper. Thank you, Fable. So do you think your farm work will be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do. But I think the sooner everyone can get back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two! And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Oops, wrong button. Sure. I could use some help carrying a few things over to Tregarin. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid! Sounds like a quite useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. Innkeep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. What do you have for me, Fable? Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. So, you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful! In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion making. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Do you store it under your hat? Of course! Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thank you for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then with Fable. But I'll be back. Should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next? Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking. I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you. You're still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. Hey, you got your cape back, and you changed your outfit. Okay. Interesting. That I was able to witness such rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate! You would even get excited about a rusty nail. Of course I would! Such a splendid chemical process! Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust may be my least favorite of them. Ruins lots of hard work. Does it now? Yep. Makes everything porous. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear innkeeper. How has your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in. Distinguished, yeah. Gentleman? Don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman? Manners. He was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with the tip of his hat. You find everyone polite, even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, Innkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet, no. Tragic. I've always loved writing letters. Innkeep, you got a drink for me? Something that'll make me tougher. If I can get through today's babbling. Of course. Let's see. Ooh. Let's go with a new one. First snow. Alright. We will use some of these feathers. Alright, we need one shot of... Oh, we actually don't need that. We already got it. So we need 2 shots of dexterity, or 1 shot of dexterity. And then 3 shots of constitution. First snow. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift to the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. Can taste that. I feel sturdier already. I've had my doubts about ye, Innkeep, but I must say you know your job. So, how's the day been for you two? The usual. Splendid! It was my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Ray and I took a trade trip to the capital since I rarely get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility? It absolutely is! How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Peruvia now? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape, so you can attend that fancy Peruvian vampire banquet, and I get me gold's worth. Kyle, did you lie? Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. You lied! You senile... Okay. Didn't I mention that? No? Oh, boy. What about me material, then? Well, I could give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer, though? Fine. Oh, wonderful! Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back. I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, innkeeper, what have you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feel on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Ah, wonderful! I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in sunlight as well. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? Ye shouldn't. I should! The air smells like reconciliation! Do you think that's a good idea? It ain't. It is! Kyle, you've stolen her, your cape. Do you think she'll greet ye with open arms? You know what I'd do if me ex-husband stole me hammer? What? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh, maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There's never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose me mind. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. If that's all, maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking toward the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. Maybe a drink could help her now. Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? Of course. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. I'm gonna be honest, doing his voice hurts me. Like, I have to ham it up. I have to be hammy, but I also have to put overly done emotions. And I feel like if I keep doing this, I'm gonna turn into a weird version of William Shatner. Ugh. If it's too much, y'all tell me and I'll stop. Sailor's courage. Toughest thing I got. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Why don't you tell the innkeeper more about your day, Right, I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots! Roots? Roots. We admired the roots that enclosed the city, almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths. I've told you. Rumor has it these are the roots of the ether tree, breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia where they guard the capital. So many. Yes, a very good defensive plan indeed. What's wood going to do to protect a city? A city's protected with stone. False. Wooden walls, you can have an inner wooden wall, and wood was also sometimes used to reinforce stone walls. Plus, well, wood's flexible. In earthquakes, stone collapses, wood doesn't. Oh, I was never very involved in fortification efforts. I figured. Oh! We've also met the lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seemed eager and determined. A detective spirit. Believe the last made her way to Daldwell. She seemed to be onto something. I can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer? Oi, why? I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Very well then, but you won't munch on the shopkeep, will you? Of course not. I'm well satiated from the innkeeper's creation. All right then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. Hi? Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minthy. In the flesh. Oh, it's Quincy's girlfriend! Or wife. I'm not sure. That's Quincy's wife. Or, again, that's Quincy's significant other. Minthy. Wow! I didn't know she was in this game. That's cool. Hello, innkeeper. Good to see you again. It certainly has been a while. Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right? Oh, they're friends. Okay, I didn't know. It'll be 25 years soon, actually. Ah, you know how I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade. I'm well aware. Who did you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you, I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. Do cute service beasts still get a discount here? Always. So what's brought you back to the area? Not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more... moist? Ha! Not the word I'd have used. But something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid in these parts for my taste. And here I thought I would get to at least enjoy the recent downpour, but no. The stuff that came pouring down was, unique. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see that your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. Though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endangering myself and my sweet service beast. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh, well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job. I hope the cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Flatter cobblestones will do wonders for people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. No, really? Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appear in the Lonesome Lagoon this time of year. Ah, those again. Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? Ah, of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. Just took me a while to recall doing so, you see. Since it's been so long since I definitely got done with that. Lovely. I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey. I'll do my best. Let's see. Alright, one sparkling nebula coming up. One shot of intelligence. And 2 shots of charisma. There we go. thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down really quick. Take your time. So, while I enjoy your mixology no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century whilst my library came to be? Certainly. Should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it. And I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your weary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Minthy. Have a safe and pearl-for journey. Ha, I'll try. 7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? No! No! It's not! But, well, do your best. Crossing the Threshold, Chapter 9. Fable! Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a minute. Kind of weird that the only one we have that gives a full 3 in agility is the same old Swift Strike. 3 shots of dexterity. 1 shot of intelligence. And 1 shot of constitution for the pretty half-elf. I feel much better already. Long night? Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try. A bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. Still could use a bit more practice, though. That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. And speaking of that, we're actually going to save here. Because I've been going for almost 4.5 hours, and Amina's going to be very, very angry at me if she comes home and I'm still streaming. Or she gets back to her house, basically. So yeah, we're going to call it there for now. This is fun, though. I love this game. And I love the world that it's building. So much to do, so much to see. Anyway, that's going to do it for tonight, everyone. We are going to go raid someone, though. I know the perfect person to raid right now. So, give me a minute. I hope they're still streaming. See, they should be. Hang on a minute. Yep, he is. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to Rallius, because I think Rallius is, I think currently Rallius is, oh, no, he's not. I thought he was. Okay, I thought Rallius was, never mind. I thought Rallius was in the Armored Core Fight Club, but I guess not. Quinny is, though. We'll go say hi to Quinny, because, they are, sorry. Yeah, they are doing Fight Club. So we're gonna go say hi to them. So with that in mind, let's see. Get this raid started, shall we? Alright. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. Hope you had fun today with Tavern Talk. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Thank you, Lich King. I love you guys. I will see you all tomorrow for more Valkyria Chronicles, and then possibly Armored Core Fight Night. We'll see. But yeah, let's go say hi to Quinny. Love you guys. Bye-bye.